All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 4 of the Wisconsin State Championships. Thank you for joining us. We're coming to you live with open singles action. I have my boy Rob Balza in the booth with me.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Rob.
Got my coffee here. I'm ready to go.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
And we should have a pretty good one for you. Greg Rushing versus Rob Mares, open singles. Loser side. The loser will finish 9th, and the winner will move up.
Winner of this plays Sammy Dijon,
Ooh.
who just got through Mike Stahl. I'm sure that was a great match. Didn't see it.
Yeah, Sam got revenge for pro doubles then.
Yep. Winner of that plays Paul Smith, the robot, as we call him in Milwaukee. No expression on his face, no matter what happens. He just keeps coming at you. Winner of that plays Jacob Balkos. And winner of that's in the losers bracket final, I believe. Yeah. And on the winner's side, still left is Brandon Munoz and Tommy Orr.
All of this open singles action presented by Good Natured E-Vapor. Their goal is to convert as many traditional tobacco users as possible.
E-Vapor's better for you.
It's got to be, right?
It's not healthy, but it's still better.
It's got to be. It's got to be the alternative.
It's definitely better for you.
All right, first match of the day for these gentlemen.
Speaking of healthy, Teddy had raw egg for breakfast, I heard.
I do it every day.
Like Sylvester Stallone training for Rocky.
Yeah.
I can't stomach the thought of that.
I just don't like the consistency of regular eggs. So I just figure I'm going to slam it and
Get it over with.
nature's multivitamin in my belly.
It's good for you.
Yeah.
I just had scrambled eggs. Put a little pepper on that, man.
Did you eat here?
Yeah.
How was the breakfast?
I had the
over
free
there?
breakfast. It was good.
Free
They
breakfast.
have pancakes, sausages. What else they have?
So that's the continental
Potatoes.
breakfast from the hotel? They
Yes,
have it
sir.
at the Mad
Yeah, it's
Apple?
included with the hotel, yep.
Okay.
Greg and I went to a local restaurant called Maher's yesterday. We had a very nice breakfast.
What's it called?
I believe it's called Maher's.
Okay.
I have to look that up.
My favorite breakfast spot in town is called SAP.
SAP.
Yeah, it's out by the Fox River Mall.
Okay.
So it's only like a mile from here. But it's all organic food, so it's expensive. But it's the best breakfast spot in town. If you ever have time for breakfast again in Appleton, you got to check out SAP.
I had it was candy apple French toast. It's one of the best tasting things I've ever had.
That sounds great.
It was not good for me, like a raw egg, but it sure was tasty. Greg and I lost to Rob and Brandon in open doubles yesterday. I wish I could say it was close. Those guys pounded us pretty hard.
It's a tough team.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, we're underway. Open singles. That's Greg Rushing on the left. Rob Mares on your right.
Greg does a lot of those passes like up through the middle, and defensively on the 5-bar, you're used to lane wall, and you kind of can auto go to those spots. But Greg's passing like 6 different holes on the 5-bar.
Oh, jeez.
I think still
I'm going to
spinning
have
around.
a heart attack. It's going back. It's going back again, Rob.
Rob's using one hand. Greg's got a great push shot. He's good at see the way Rob's guys are kind of split like that. I'm sure Greg is salivating to try to see if he can slide a ball between those two.
Good defense there by Greg. Rob has one of the best out to the push side, back down the middles that there is.
Mm-hmm.
And Rob goes pull side there. Yeah, it's Rob's first time here in Wisconsin, so great to have him. He's been my all-time favorite player ever since I was a kid, and I got to see him with his long hair, tight rolled jeans. He was the man back then.
The first tournament Worlds I went to was 2000, Teddy, and I saw him play Johnny Horton in the finals. And, man, I was rooting for Robbie because Johnny was not nice to me. And Robbie was. And he had a ponytail back then, and it was a show. Johnny had this sparkly shirt, You know, they brought champagne out for the winners. The bleachers were packed. It was exciting. So it got me really into foosball.
Hey, speaking of that issue, not many better ambassadors for our sport than Rob Morris.
Oh yeah,
He's remembered my name ever since I was a little kid. Like,
that's
he
cool.
knew my name. Like, just
I don't remember your name.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But nah, he's a good ambassador. That's the difference between you and him.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Robbie's got his world champion ring on.
Does he?
Yeah, his left hand there, that bling that you see sparkling once in a while.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the Foosballers movie, I know it's a few years old by now, but one of the members that they focus on is Rob Mars, and he's got some great one-liners. And there's a push you were talking about.
Yeah, man. Rob, of course, is going to try to spike that with his 3-bar, but Greg is fast, and he's got a nice, smooth takeoff. Greg woke up about 35 minutes ago. I can confirm that because I'm sharing a room with him.
Well, he made it down here before Rob Morris did. So
he said, they're not going to call open singles at 10 a.m. I said, that's exactly what it says on the sign, man.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer, but that's what happened here today.
This would be a career signature win for Greg if he can pull it off. I don't think he's ever beaten someone the caliber of Rob Morris.
Timeout, Rob Morris. You see what he does here? He's got a dry wristband that he takes his wet one off to let it air dry, and then he'll swap it out right here.
Huh.
That's what's going on.
This reminds me of Aaron Gilmore, who does his meditation in between balls and he gets frustrated and stuff like that. He sits cross-legged like that.
See, now he's putting his wrap back on his wrist.
Rob Mars always looks really fit to me. Real thin, healthy.
Yeah, he's healthy. He's fasting. I talk to him a lot. He's fasting a lot of the time. So he's in it for the long haul.
Greg, like me, does not believe in fasting. We believe in food.
Yeah, they say it kills all the bad stuff in your body if you can fast for like 48 hours. You can like eat all the bad stuff.
It's great for diabetes, cardiovascular disease. Like, absolutely, it's the right thing to do if you care about your body.
But it's so hard.
I know. I can't do it, man. I can make it to like 10 a.m. That's it.
I've made it one day, but
a whole day?
I've made it I made it 36 hours before. But I feel like any more I'm already skinny, so any more is going to just take me out.
Nothing left.
Yeah.
Well, Teddy, your whole family's healthy, so.
Because we have to be.
You guys must eat clean.
Try to. It's not easy. Yeah, Rob Mares on his way to Spain once again. Every couple years he's on that team, and that's where you want him. Country's in good hands with him on our team.
Yeah.
We'll get to see Tony back in action again on the World Cup team.
Greg was out there, but he went a little too far.
That one cut back on him.
I think Greg was
Didn't it?
Greg had his goalie. I tell Greg this all the time. You need to leave a ball's width, a perfect ball's width with your goalie. You go too far, that happens. Like, Rob shot the ball off the corner of his guy, and if Greg wasn't all the way pushed to the corner with his goalie, he would have blocked that.
I thought that one cut between them.
Yeah, I mean, a little. Yeah, I mean,
Did
that's where it went, but it hit his guy. It hit his goalie and went back between. Rob wasn't trying to tuck it.
Rob, the number 3 seed here.
So you got Munoz, then Tommy, then Rob as the seed, I imagine.
Yep.
Yeah, we played Rob and Brandon. Rob was doing a lot of really quick passes. 5-bar, 3-bar.
He has his own unique passing series or passing wrinkle from the brush setup.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just brushing it from a little bit different spot because of how he does that. But it's different. People aren't used to it. Matt and I played him at the tour kickoff, him and Brandon Moreland. And he passed so well. He shot well on me, too. His 3 bars looking really good and his 5 bars looking really good. He's playing better than ever. All right, chance to close out this opening game. First a timeout.
So Rob owns his own business, is that right? I think I remember that from the Foosballers movie. Like it's a awning shop or something?
Yeah, that's right. And we got to see his foosball room.
Amazing collection of memorabilia.
All the Kiss stuff.
Also a big Kiss fan, yeah.
He's still got his Kiss wristband on.
Are you a Kiss fan, Teddy?
No.
I know your pops owned a record store, right? Back in the day?
Yeah, in Appleton here.
Yeah. But he taught you to listen to good music, not
He actually
Kiss.
brought me to a Kiss concert. I
Did
got
he?
to meet Kiss when I was a tiny kid.
Really?
Yeah, so I got to go to all these concerts. He never let me listen to radio music.
Yeah.
I listened to like different bands that nobody's ever heard of.
Deep cuts.
But he wasn't interested in all the bands that are mainstream.
So, have you met Dan Tominski?
Oh yeah, he might be our most famous foosball player, right?
I didn't know his whole story till somebody was talking about him, and I kind of looked him up. But he's got a Wikipedia page. He's here today, by the way. Greg just beat him to get to this match.
Okay.
Great player, though. Very skilled, very creative. And I looked him up. He has like, what is it, a dozen Grammy Awards? Lonesome River Band he's played with, the Doobie Brothers. There's that, I'm not going to get this right, but there's this movie with the Soggy Bottom Boys.
Oh yeah, Instant Sorrow.
Yeah, he wrote that song, right? He got a Grammy for it.
Did he write that song?
I don't
Or did he just redo it? I don't know, but either way, I like his version better.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard it. It's really
Okay.
good. But yeah, he's like a famous country singer.
Yeah.
It's not his first time here at Wisconsin either.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
Get
very
a chance to meet Dan.
Here's Rapid Rob Mares. I remember him talking. He used to play really fast, and he had to train himself to slow down. He used to play at like a 3 second time, and that's where he got the nickname. Tommy Atkinson was playing fast at that time.
Two Gun Tommy and Rapid Rob.
Yeah.
They teamed up a lot back then in the 90s.
Yeah, they did. They've got. Do they have a doubles title together?
I believe they do.
I think they do.
So I don't think Rob has ever won a open singles world championship. Like he
Right.
came close, like losing to Johnny in the finals at one time.
4 times like the Buffalo Bills.
4 times.
Yeah, 4
Bro.
times he's made it to the finals.
I didn't realize that. But he's got multiple doubles titles.
Yep, he's got him with
And-
Terry Rue and I
Tony?
believe Tommy Atkinson.
He's won with Tony too, right? Tommy? I mean, 2 with
He's
Tony,
won-
1 with Tommy.
He's won a multi-table overseas with Rob, but I don't think a Tornado World Championship with Rob. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all.
I don't know.
All right, nice dish there, up to Rob's 3.
If you're watching online, let us know in the chat. That way we can talk trash about you.
Yeah, is anybody even awake out there? I know Trapper's still awake from yesterday. Partying at Sheboygan Foos Room over by the pool.
Man, those Sheboygan people, they're good people.
Yeah, thank you, Sheboygan, for doing that. That was a great burrito I had yesterday.
Every time I'm up in Sheboygan, I just feel so welcome.
I feel like it's the nicest people in the world in
Oh,
Sheboygan.
gosh.
Like Randy Routman and Rich Peters.
Yeah.
Like, that would be a good city to raise a family.
I think all the ladies that play foosball in Sheboygan keep all the men civilized there. You got Renee and Britt, like teaching those guys some manners. Is that what's going on?
That's what we need, I think.
Yeah.
What was Rob's big title last year? Was it Nationals? He won open singles at Nationals last year, I think, right?
That sounds like it could be right. Ooh, a sneaky by Greg there.
Timeout, Rob Morris.
Yeah,
See-
got Rob's blood pressure up a little bit. He had to
see,
meditate after that one.
He's taking off his wrist wrap now.
I see.
He's gonna let that other one dry off, and he's got another one rotating that's all dried up already.
So Greg would do this thing where he'll once in a while just stop on the 5, and you think he's just collecting himself, but what he's doing is he's looking at your zone, and he'll either like slice a ball into your goal, or sometimes he'll hit it off the back wall to his 3-bar. And I think that's an underutilized ploy in singles.
I'm looking for it now.
Yeah, look for it when he stops, kind of, in a weird spot. That's what he's looking. Oh, Greg should have kept that in his own.
Yeah, this is only going to be a 2 out of 3 matchup, folks. So this is match point, Rob Morris.
That's awesome pass that Greg does. Bounce off the wall. No one does that better.
Well, he's got you worried about the back down because he uses that pass so well. And that'll do it, you guys. Rob Morris, moving on. Who is he playing next?
I just said it, but now I
Yeah,
can't remember. Sammy
Sam
Dijon.
Dijon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be coming soon.
Okay. All right. We'll be back in a few. Thank you. Thanks, Rob. All right, hello again. Open doubles coming your way. On the left, Brady Wyrowski, Frank Kronkowski. On the right, Daniel Luares and Shayla Luares. And we're ready to go. This event brought to you by Nexa Mortgage. I'll tell you all about Nexa Mortgage in between games here. Daniel and Shayla out of Colorado. And both teams sitting 13th right now. And here's a look at Brady's pull shot. Goes straight. He's using the straight real well. He's pounding the long, pounding it on everybody, and he's not getting blocked when he hits his straights, it seems. So he's using it just the right amount. And it seems to work almost every time. All right, here's Daniel Luares. Dead bar Daniel Luares. And that's where I think he gets his nickname from, that push side. That thing's dead bar all the time. Okay, so this will be another 2 out of 3 matchup here. And that went in between the guys. A good shot nonetheless. Shayla caught a piece of it. And Daniel Luares, he's deadly with whoever he's playing with, whether it be his wife or his daughter. I've lost to him and his wife multiple times. They're deadly. Timeout, Brady. Two. That's Frank Kronkowski back there. And he hits the ball as hard as anyone, but he's got the finesse too. He shows you right there. Yeah, overall, people are disappointed in the balls this weekend. They're tumbled much better than the tour kickoff, but it's still not up to snuff, you guys. And Brady to the straight hole there, gives his team a game point. We got snow coming today. It could get ugly. Timeout, Brady. Brady won pro doubles with Stahl Jr., Mike Stahl Jr. Took out his dad along the way in the final. Grounded for a long time. Nice little brush down. Daniel getting on all the hard stuff, the straight lane, straight wall. Brady using some brushing wrinkles. Goes straight, finishes game one off. And I'll tell you a little bit about Nexa Mortgage now. Nexa Mortgage is a mortgage broker lending to consumers looking to own a home or refinance their existing home. Please visit nexamortgage.com for more information. Thank you, Tony Waters, the 4th year sponsoring our Open Doubles event here. All right, here comes game 2. Perfect long, just clipped off the post. Good defense there by Frank. I think Frank is a master goalie. Great solid defense, great solid offense. Oh, I guess Rob Mara's left some foosballs in the table. So that's our little stoppage here. Someone's got to come up with another foosball now, I think. You could see the difference in them from here, couldn't you? One was bright and one was dirty. You always want to have two balls that are similar. I always buy 4 when I get to a tournament. Then I'll at least have one good pair. And that was a tall slider to the top of the goal, courtesy of Frank Kronkowski. Very good back down there by Brady. Having to pull out some tricks to get the ball past Daniel Lueres. Oh, another dish there by Frank. Pull shot's been almost unstoppable for Brady here. Timeout. The winner of this will play Jerry Todd and Ryan Moore. All right, match point. Brady and Frank. The pull, stall, push. Frank's got a good one of those. All right, 2-point game now. Rolls to a stop there. All right, that'll do it, folks. Daniel and Frank moving on. I'm sorry, Brady and Frank moving on. Be back with more in a bit. Hello, hello. Back again. Open doubles. Ninth place matchup on the loser side. On the right, Ryan Moore, Jerry Todd. On the left, Brady Wyrowski and Frank Gronkowski. This event brought to you by Nexa Mortgage. Nexa Mortgage is a mortgage broker lending to consumers looking to own a home or refinance their existing home. Contact nexamortgage.com for more information. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here. And this will be 2 out of 3. It'll change back to 3 out of 5 at fifth 6. Ryan Moore and Mike Wyrowski, runners-up in open doubles last year. To Jacob Belkos, Brandon Munoz. And Kid Vicious is what they're calling this guy, Brady Wyrowski. His pull shot has just been awesome. Jerry Todd looks like he's going to try reverse on him. Might be a different look than what Brady's been seeing. Jerry Todd on his way to Spain. Jerry coaches the women's team, and he's teamed up with, he's qualified, is the word I was looking for. He's qualified with CJ Cannon for senior doubles. So he's playing and he's coaching when he goes there. Brady will be on the junior team, Team USA, and we know Ryan will be there on the men's team. One of our greatest masters, a Mount Rushmore master. Looks like someone took a timeout here. I'm not sure what happened. I'll try and get you a better view. Someone spill a drink or something? Ryan starting out with a snake shot here today. It's probably Ryan and Jerry's first match of the day. We just got to see Kid Vicious and Frank play. Frank, a retired detective out of Chicago. Now we have him living in Wisconsin with us. He's a cheesehead now. I'm excited to see how this reverse plays out, how Brady reads this. Goes long that time. Ready protocol allows you 5 seconds to say ready. These guys are pushing it. All good. Calls to a stop there. Ryan and Jerry Todd. Do you guys remember the Miracle in Maryland? There are two of them. They're not on YouTube anymore. But the two Miracle in Maryland videos that were inside Foos, some of the greatest foosball videos of all time, right? Yeah, Nexa Mortgage has a fat purse at the end of this. $1,500 for first place, $1,000 for second place in our event here. And Ryan seems to hop to 3 spots when he walks his snake, and somehow that formula is just deadly. Matt and I played him last year, coming through. Or wait, no, I think we got to the King Seat match last year, Matt and I, and Ryan just shot lights out, hopping on those 3 spots with his snake shot. I didn't think I'd have a problem with it, but it was a big problem. Buried that push side there. Jerry Todd with excellent pull kicks and push kicks. Timeout Brady Wyrowski. And he'll pair them up together. Oftentimes after he gets you with one, he's going to get you with the other because he's going to get you thinking about that one. So look for the push kick next. I have a hunch. Ryan into the first few months of running the World Foosball Tour. He's got great ideas. I feel like he's thought of just about everything. He's dropped prices for juniors and just given us a great opportunity to reinvigorate this game. He's got ideas about league. He's got all kinds of good ideas. I really love the tournament at the tour kickoff, the World Foosball Tour event, the first one they had. Everybody feels different about the Clarion, but it was awesome. Just trying to reinvent our sport a little bit, and I like where things are headed. Okay, game 2 coming your way. Brady Wyrowski already winning pro doubles here this weekend, taking out his dad with partner Mike Stahl Jr. Brady's second pro doubles title, I believe. He's got one with Tim Kiss and Illinois too, Illinois State last year. But this is the big leagues here, and you're gonna have to go through Mount Rushmore Master to get there. Good thing you got Frank with you back there. Good shot on goal, leads to a possession for Brady. And Jerry getting a little piece of Kid Vicious here. Another pull kick goes in. See Ryan so fast, just hopping on those 3 spots for the walking snake. Brady giving Ryan a taste of his own weird medicine there, right? Here, I'll see Ryan do that. Timeout. Brady getting tips from Stahl Jr. over there, you see? Ryan's not playing open singles this weekend. He's focusing on work. We have him sweating over there, building his corner with all his stuff. He's a hard worker. All right, here's Brady. And there's Jerry, getting all the way out there to dead bar land to meet him. Frank, newly inducted into the Illinois Foosball Hall of Fame last year. Flippy? Yep, it was a flippy. Yeah, Jerry said he's been at every World Cup since 2010. And was that a square push shot there? Missed it on the replay. But that's at least 2 for Jerry in this game and 3 in the match. And he still hasn't used that cut back push kick yet. So he's got another one in the bank, I'm telling you. Ryan down the middle. And Frank is just a great defender. So you see Ryan, he's probably scoring about half his goals right here. And it just goes, it's a testament to how good Ryan is. Frank is hard to score on. All right. Frank tried a baby bank there, turned it to a Z bank, and turned it to a possession for Brady. Down a few. How's he going to come back? With a straight. If you're coming back with your primary shot, that's a great way to do it. You come back with what you need to come back with what's going to soften up the defense for later. Otherwise, you're just wasting shots because they already have 4 points. And another possession here. If Brady scores this, now it's just a 1-possession game. Good long. Jerry was staying in front of the straight too. But Jerry got a piece of that. It still went in anyway. Another baby bank attempt. And pull kick bank dug out by Kronkowski. All right, match point, Ryan Moore. Another block by Frank. Comes back to Ryan. It was open. Ryan spread that one wide. Small window of opportunity. And Brady tracks it down. This could be tied up right after this. Brady tried to go straight. D'd up by Dan. All right, 4-4. Match point, Brian Moore. Game point, Brady and Frank. Another chance to close it out, Ryan Moore. Ryan Moore, Jerry Todd, moving on. Trying to see who they have next. They have Greg Rushing and Rob Balza next. All right, be back with more shortly. Hello out there again. We have the open mix final. On the left, Brandon Munoz and Isabel Stelly. On the right, Tommy Yore and Marcella Kraus. This event's sponsored by Ben's Small Engines. 30 teams in it. Joined in the booth by Matt Weber. Welcome, Matt.
Thanks for having me, Ted.
Yeah.
Should be a good one here. Couple unbelievable Fords.
Yeah, two of the, I would say, top 3 on tour right now. Maybe the top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's got king seat here?
Brandon and Isabel.
Okay.
So 2 out of 3 is the matchup, and Tommy and Marcella would have to do it twice. There is win by 2 if we make it there. I think next year we should push for an unlimited ceiling of overtime.
Yeah, I'm not against it. I thought at TKO the matches that went deep into overtime were incredible to watch and incredible to be a part of. So I'm all about it.
Yeah, I like that too. And then it'll be easier to keep track of, I feel like. I don't know. You don't have to explain the ceiling of 8.
Right.
It's just overtime.
Has Brandon been playing goal?
No, well, lately he has been playing a lot of goalie.
Okay.
He played for Jacob Belkos all weekend, last weekend at Moneyball. But I think they're getting warmed up in both positions. Looks like they're ready to go. But he's confident in Isabel Stelly, and he will let her have some possessions up front.
Yeah, she's got some game.
She's deadly, yeah.
Brandon starts off with a quick pull kick.
It was Brandon Munoz and Maya Belkos that won last year.
Looking to defend.
No, it's Isabel and Brandon
Oh.
this year.
Oh.
It was Brandon and Maya last year.
Brandon's looking to defend.
Yeah. Brandon and Isabel won the World Series mixed title. And the Tour Kickoff mixed title. No, maybe it wasn't. They've won a lot of big mixed titles before. Can't even remember them all anymore. But the biggest was at the World Series.
Man, Brandon's just so fast.
Yeah, his snake shot's like coiled up before he rolls over, and he can just tap it. Quick pop type to each long hole. He pushes his pressure down on the handle.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like always loaded up and ready to go. I feel like if you're underneath, you got to dig under there. Push side goes around Isabel there. Big pull side there. Yeah, game plan changes when you're down 4-1. You're going to take some chances. Take some left hooks.
Yeah, definitely the right time for that.
But everybody knows it. It's coming, right?
Yeah, that's the downfall of it.
Oh, good job digging that one out the goal by Isabel.
her 2-bar impresses me. She's got a lot of nice, smooth options.
Yeah, she's a professional already, Isabel. She already won open doubles in Illinois. She's a monster. I just can't believe how well she can square a pull shot from the back. All right, here's Marcella Kraus. Marcella and Paul Kraus own a restaurant in Fish Creek called Kettle Black, and you can get a Cajun fish boil there, or Cajun shrimp boil with lobster in it. Real cool restaurant I want to go check out up there.
I've heard a lot of good things. Heck of a grab there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I didn't ask, but I'm sure Tommy Yours representing our country in Spain this year.
He's got to be.
Yeah, I should have had a list up here. That would have been a good idea. Next time.
Does Tony play for Team USA?
Yeah, he is. Thank goodness.
Yeah, we need him. Sella putting up some great defense on Brandon.
It's hard to tell because it's 4-1. If he's just trying to flush the game down the toilet.
Right.
Because a lot of people don't really care if it's 4-1. See, they try and get points that way. Just poking them in. But now that it's 2-4, now one more point, and then it's just a 1-point game. So he's going to take it seriously now is what I'm guessing. See, momentum can shift so fast in this game. Oh, look at that. It could be tied after this, Matt.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's how fast it can happen, folks. Timeout.
Here we go, 4-4.
All right, game one just got exciting, didn't it?
It sure did.
Back down, taken away by Munoz. Taken right back by Tommy. And a chance to close out game one. Tommy Orr. But D'd up by Isabel.
Wow.
And Munoz seals the deal. Steals game one after being down 4 points.
That was highway robbery. Tommy had, what, 4 or 5 shots there total to close it out?
Oh, man, that was cool.
Isabel came up clutch with a D.
What a great match. That's why you don't give up in foosball. Did you see that, Nancy Pappas? I can work this joystick now, Matt, on the camera a little bit.
Yeah, this is a nice upgrade.
Yeah, it sure is. There's a little look at our tournament room here. This is the main tournament room. We have a ballroom off to the side with 16 tables in it. There are 14 in this room here. Weekend's winding down. This is day 4.
Ooh, good match there on table 2. Stahl and Wyrowski, Bilrakis and Smith.
Yeah, it looks like it's game 1 over there. And we had 235, I think, last I heard, Matt.
Awesome.
For players.
Awesome, awesome.
We still have room for more, though.
Yeah.
I think we can have 300 people comfortably here.
Yeah.
Especially with that Sheboygan party room going. It takes a lot of pressure off the tournament over here.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a cool room. You can go bet on horses, get fake tattoos, all kinds of cool stuff going on over there. Roll yourself a big burrito. The food's good over there. Sheboygan hospitality.
Can't beat it.
Yeah, this event brought to you by Ben Small Engines, servicing the greater Appleton area with your small engine needs. Chainsaws, snow blowers, lawnmowers. Ben Krieger, that's your guy. And your hands are starting to look like his, Matt.
Yeah.
You're working too hard.
It happens. Here we go, kicking off game 2. Nice lane pass from Tommy York. Nice little middle.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to do to Tommy is try and make him hit middles because he pounds the corner so well. His middles are all-time great too, of course, but you have to live with the lesser of some evil.
Right.
And he's got a lot of evil.
Sure does.
Brandon's rolling. Everything's working. Down the middle goes Tommy, cuts the lead to 1. So tough to stop Brandon with the quick ones. Even myself, just a year or 2 ago when I played with Ron, I played goalie for him in Illinois, I could not stop Brandon's quick ones. I thought I couldn't get hit with the quick ones to death, but he killed me.
Yeah, he's so good with them.
He read everything just perfectly. So I feel for Marcella. Good middle there by Tommy. Yeah, and that's an awesome middle dive, pull side, and then like spray it to the middle where the crack is.
Mm-hmm.
chance for Tommy to steal game 2 now because he was down here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Isabel steadily defending. Tommy tries to go down the middle. Timeout, Isabel. That's a big block there. Yeah, Brandon and Isabel have teamed up also in open events. Like, he's not just playing with her in mixed. They team up all the time.
All right. They're definitely a full caliber squad.
Yeah, they're gonna be tough to beat. But Tommy Yor is so good. He's one of those juggernauts that is up for the challenge most likely. Rolls to a stop. Tommy Yor had no choice. It would have been Brandon's ball if he went to whacked it forward, and then he fights it into the goal. Like, he had no choice but to do that.
Great heads-up play there.
Yeah, it was. All right. These guys are just stealing games from each other.
Yeah.
No lead is safe, right?
Never. Not with these two on the table.
No. Oh, I forgot to try the fish fry on Friday. Dude, I've been waiting to be at the Mad Apple on a Friday for so long. I just got so wrapped up. I'm just remembering it now.
Yeah. You had a lot going on this weekend.
Son of a gun.
We'll have to come on a Friday.
My weekend is ruined. All right, game 3 underway. I'm totally bummed now. Yeah, fish fries are a big deal up here, you guys. Also, supper clubs.
Supper clubs.
Yeah, it's a supper club area. Next time you're in Wisconsin, check out the supper clubs. Check out the fish fries at the supper clubs. Was that legal there, Matt? I don't think so. I don't think it touched Brandon's 3-row, did it?
It didn't look like it did.
He's had a couple of those grabs. He can't hold on to this one, though. in that last match is 4-4. Tommy York couldn't do anything with the pass. If he would have pushed it to the middle, it would have went to Munoz. He took a stab at it, hacked it in, made the difference, stole the game, evened up at 1 apiece now. All this action brought to you by Ben Small Engines. Oh, Aunt Lou said he had the battered haddock and it was solid. It was good.
Inside middle ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, I love watching the matchup between Brandon and Tommy.
Oh, it's the greatest.
Yeah, it's the new Ryan and Tony almost, right?
Yeah, feels like it.
It's just about as good.
Out there.
Yeah, he can do that anytime he wants. Just move you off of it and hammer that deep pull side. That's his superhuman strength. All right, it's only 2 out of 3. Remember, Brandon and Isabel representing the winner's side.
That was a big point.
Yeah. They needed that one if they want to stay alive.
Big block by Marcella.
Both goalies.
Good clear.
Both goalies coming up big here. Down the stretch. Isabel's hustling. Timeout. Yeah, it looks like it's game 3, 3-3 over with Smith and Bill Rackus, Stahl Jr. and Wyrowski. All right. Chance to take a 4-3 lead. Tommy Orr. Isabel keeps him out. She'll have to do it again.
Wow, she's putting up some great blocks.
3 in a row now. At least.
Yeah, give him enough chances.
Set point, Tommy Orr, Marcella Kraus. And block back into the goal. Second set coming up shortly. You gonna stay in here, Webb, or are you gonna go play?
I'm done for the weekend.
You done for the weekend?
Done for the weekend.
Awesome. Not sure how much time they'll take here, folks. Usually it's 5 minutes or something. It's always up to the tournament director, but he never says anything about that. So
I think standard is 10 minutes. On the case of Ryan Moore last year, hour and a half.
yeah, oh, he worked every minute of that clock last year, and it turned out to be a successful strategy, did it not?
It sure did.
The open singles final probably lasted 2.5 hours last year.
Way too long. How about Marcella hanging in that match, getting just enough blocks to get it done? When you're looking across that table, that's got to be pretty intimidating. Obviously, you're playing with Tommy Yor Jr., which helps a lot, but it's always a mountain to climb when you're playing Brandon.
No doubt. Yeah, she's been solid. Looks like they're ready to go. Yeah, Ryan switched out some of the 2 rods this weekend with some heat-treated 2 rods, but it must not be one of those on the black side because that thing's all bent up. You see him trying to manipulate it. All right, one final 2 out of 3 to decide our 2025 state champion. Tommy will get another chance here. What a great little bump the wall and then brush up there. Just enough room to get that uphill through. Munoz on the board first. It's tough to get anything cleared even through Munoz or Tommy or these guys have such good zones.
Yeah, they've just perfected it, you know. They just know if you do this, I'm doing this. There's just very few holes.
Does Isabel Stelly have the best 2-rod of any lady?
I can't think of a better one right now. I mean, she's got so many options.
I guess I can't either. Nice pass there. She was patient, looking for a crack in the armor the whole time. Finally found one. It took like 10 seconds of her moving back and forth, though. But nicely done, Isabel.
Ooh, back-to-back dinks. But we've seen it before. Seen the comebacks.
4-1 comeback.
That was the first left hook that I've seen Brandon not execute this weekend at that speed.
All right, switching sides here. Brandon who wanted to switch sides there. Yeah, you see Tommy's got a bandage on his hand there. He split his hand open.
I did notice that.
Yeah, you see where he digs into the handle right at that spot. So it's got to be painful. I had the tiniest little gouge a couple weeks ago. You could hardly even see it. And boy, that thing stung so bad every time I pressed it up against the handle.
That can make a huge difference.
Sure can. And shout out to Billy Pappas. I was watching videos the other day. I saw this video of Billy Pappas had this huge gouge. It was like a golf ball sized gouge.
Wow.
And he's like playing in Las Vegas or something like that. He played the whole weekend like that. He's just pounding away with this big, disgusting gouge. Man. Hey, you gotta be tough to be a foosball player. All right, game 2 coming up. Timeout. The old 0-0 timeout. I should patent this timeout because I always mess something up and have to take it.
Wow.
Oh, there's one for Isabel. Was it a tuck corner?
Yep.
No more, says Marcella. She's had enough of that shot. Oh, stick up was a wily one and then got away from Brandon. Just got to poke it in, trying to pin the ball. 2-0 lead for the team on the right. Tommy's got to have this one to stay in the match. And he gets it. Yeah, I think Tommy and Marcella teaming up for the first time here.
Fortunate one back for Tommy Yor and Marcella.
Cuts the lead to 1. Picked up here by Marcella, and she's going to take a timeout. Bring Master Tommy back up front. And we'll have a defensive switch on your right. Brandon Munoz in the back now. Doesn't want this one to get close. Now let's look at this master level defense. All right, bombs away. Look out here. Picked up off the back wall. Isabel's going to bring Brandon up front now. Tommy coming in the back. Was that the first time out in this? Instant pull side.
Wow.
Championship point, Brandon Munoz, Isabel Stelly. Tommy Yor along the wall.
Should be one timeout apiece, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah, because when Marcella took that
Marcella
timeout.
brought him up front. That's right. You're right. Lands on Tommy's 3. And 1 point game. Like we said at the beginning, folks, no lead is safe here.
Oh,
that could have been tie game.
Oh, and that'll do it.
Your 2025 Wisconsin State Open Mixed Champions, Brandon Munoz and Isabel Stelly. Runners up, Tommy Yor and Marcella Kraus. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for helping Matt.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit.
Yeah, let me know if you need me. I got really nothing going on today. So.
I'd love that. You're the best guy to have.
I feel like I don't say anything. I just kind of.
Wisconsin State 2025 in the Open Mixed category. That looks like a good one. I know it went 2 sets. Nice round of applause. The guy who showed up on the coming from Florida without a partner. Tommy Yor and Marcella Kraus, who are runners up. And your 2025 Wisconsin State Open Mixed champions, Isabel Stelly and Brandon Munoz. Let's go, guys. Here's some more matches for you. Open doubles, Rob Myers, Patrick Munoz, Mike Jensen, and Tony Yoder, 7 versus 6. Mike Kasek, on the course. 8th grade, Captain Nelson, table number 12. Guys, roll, McCarty. Steve Schmaltz and Dave Peterson, table number 13. Al Schmidt and Bob Crawford, Shane Darby and Cody Pilcher, table 14. Drew Johnson and Rick Armstrong, Steve Jordan, and Athena Cornelia, table number 28. Michael White, Terry Whitemaster, Jeremy Dominger, Brian Box, table 30. 30 is in the front row here. It's tucked off to the side. Table 30. White Master, Dominger, and Box. Table 9, Joe Rhodes and Turkey versus Lucas and Don Shalco. Table number 9. The clock starts now, guys. Rhodes, Turkey, Kiss, and Shalco. Table number 9. Identifiers, I've got some serious overtime matches in the back room. Take the ribbon ones if you can for me.
Come on, Clay. All right, just remember there's a missing wheel on this chair.
Okay.
Eventually you're going down.
Eventually, I'm going down.
Eventually you're gonna fall.
Oh, it's that way. Okay. If I know where it is.
At least you'll fall this way and
Yep,
not
yep.
out the door. We had someone fall out the door once. All right.
All right.
Not live. Oh, we are live. Hello out there. I'm joined in the booth with Clay Toomey for our women's open doubles final. Hello,
Hey, hey.
Clay.
How's it going?
Good, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being in here. It's nice to have another person in here.
It's nice to be here. It's nice and quiet. I'm jealous of your booth situation. I'm just kind of looking around here, and I'm like, I wish we had this on a trailer. We could just take it with us.
Hey, this event, by the way, is sponsored by Bonnie Brook Gardens. And I'm a gardener, so I'm going to check this place out in Sturgeon Bay sometime. Thank you, Bonnie Brook Gardens. Talk about more about them in between games. On the left, we have Isabel Stelly and Erica, can't pronounce her last name, from Canada. On the right, Vivian Marshke and Jessica Sanflavin. And Jessica's starting out in the back. Vivian's a really good forward. Their team might be stronger in this configuration.
Mm-hmm.
They're representing the losers bracket, Vivian and Jessica, that is. and Isabel and Erica, the winners bracket. Yeah, we got some sloppy weather coming. It looks like rain and snow could complicate your travels out of town. But I have 4-wheel drive if anybody needs a ride to the airport.
All right. What if the airport is 2 hours away?
Is that tomorrow, Clay?
Yeah.
You leave tomorrow. Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's just the weather's just today, and it should be good by the time we leave in the morning.
Will be no problem in the morning. Yeah, we have sloppy weather like every day here, so
Yeah.
it's only a problem when the slop is happening.
Gotcha. That's like foosball.
Exactly.
So do we know who put Vivian and Jess in the losers bracket?
I can tell you in just a moment. Kruger and Kruger.
Oh, okay.
What up, fam? They took 4th.
Nice.
Jessica, the current women's open doubles champion,
That's right.
with Maggie Strong. Did you hear what happened? Maggie retired after that.
I kind of knew that was coming and didn't, it wasn't quite public yet, but if she won that one, that was actually, I think that was a wrap either way.
Was it?
I think her plan was to retire regardless, but certainly helps that she won.
I feel like Maggie Strong's still young.
Yeah. Oh, she'll still be playing.
Get
It's like the official touring circuit version of Maggie is retired, but she'll still be out playing ball.
And Jessica just couldn't be happier
Yeah.
because she won a women's open doubles title.
Yep.
No hard feelings there for her, she said at all, because she got accepted to go to Spain from that.
Nice. Switch already on the left.
All right. The team on the right with the 4-3 lead.
Ooh. She tried to pin that with that outside guy and chipped it on goal instead.
Yeah, and Vivian in the forward position is only 14 years old. Timeout, Vivian. Yeah, $550 for the women's open doubles payout.
Nice.
$325 for second.
So they are cashing either way.
All right, Isabella in the goal. Erica up front defending on the 5 of Vivian. And through the lane, Vivian goes.
Isabel can shoot from the back here.
Oh, no doubt. She can do anything. We were talking about Matt and I in the last match. Who's got a better 2-bar than Isabel Stelly for females?
I don't think there is one. Sully scores really nicely out of the back. Of course, Hannah has a really cool bank series. But if I get to pick who I get to defend against, I'd put Isabel at the very bottom. I don't want to play against her against her 2-bar.
She can do anything, it seems. She's got. Did you see the snap on that last pull shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Timeout, Erica. Isabel's coming back up front.
Speaking of 2-bars, I watched a match with Isabel and Erica yesterday against Vera and Jody, I believe it was, and that one went into overtime in the final game. And Erica was just steady putting shots on goal from the back. I mean, time after time. Had a couple bounce off the post. Had 2 go in. She scored, I believe, the 5th and 7th goals of that overtime.
That sounds right. She came up huge in overtime.
Yeah.
She was super clutch. Big blocks, big shots.
Stuff Zilla there.
All tied up here now.
Speaking of that world title from women's doubles last year with Jessica and she keeps it. Wow. Jessica just a clearing machine most of the time. It's very rare to see her get stuffed like she did on that last possession.
Yeah, in the final, she was so smart and so important to her team. She was the MVP, no doubt.
Oh, of course, yeah. Anytime you keep, because that, they went down 2 games really fast, 2-0 and maybe even 3-0, but I'm sure it was 2-0 in that third game, and they just hang in there long enough for your forward to figure it out. They pulled it out.
All right, here's Vivian, chance to close out game 1.
That long. She's just straight racing her right there. Bold move.
Another chance, though. Timeout, Vivian.
So she whiffed on that and then pinned it inadvertently after the whiff.
Yeah, the follow through, like when she was coming back, pinned it.
Yeah. A good time to call a timeout.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be a slick play if you could do that, like intentionally, and then just go straight into a front pin. Just rip it,
You probably could have.
I don't have a pull shot to even set up, but I could definitely hit the front pin.
Oh, Vivian with the long takes game 1.
Yeah, she caught Isabel in a switch there. Just beat it out there to that 3/4 spray.
That's what you want to do coming from the loser side.
Yep.
All right, Bonnybrook Gardens time. They are a locally owned independent garden center and greenhouse for more than 30 years, have been offering top quality plants to the area of Sturgeon Bay, Door County, and beyond. Please visit BonnybrookGardens.com for more information. I think I said information's plural.
It probably works both ways.
Getting tongue-tied. Day 4 here, you guys.
I'm sending myself a message to copy your notebook idea for the future.
Yeah, we've got a binder in here with all our notes.
Smart. I think I rely on tech too often, when sometimes a binder is just really all you need. So for the team on the right to win, they'll have to double dip, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. That's straight, yeah.
Yeah, we're still doing double elimination up here. No championship format.
Yep.
We still we have some single elimination events and some race to 7 losers bracket events.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have anything against championship format. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
We just haven't had to use it yet.
So what would be the catalyst for that if you found yourself in a – ooh, nice shot on goal.
I think if we had so many players that we had to
Speed it up a little bit.
speed up our tournament, then it might be a good idea. I don't have anything against it. I think I like double elimination the best because the best player comes out of it. But I like single elimination too, and I have nothing that I don't like about championship format except for the not being able to win going through the losers bracket part.
Right.
Yeah, but I like it. I like foosball in any shape I can get it.
Right there with you, brother.
So we're just seeing what works, and that's worked for us. All right, Isabella, that push side of hers is something else.
Eric is just all over this 5-bar Vivian.
Yeah, Vivian's got some really good wrinkles. She can brush. I played her a whole bunch, and she can put some, like a runner she can use. She can use a quick downhill brush. She's got to use those to keep these good 5-bar defenders off balance. You got to use your wrinkles. You can't be going a straight line all the time.
Right. Yeah, Isabel just really in a hurry. I feel like she has a better game than this on her 5-bar, and she's just not allowing it to happen. I was talking with her yesterday after the final against Stacy in the women's singles final,
And I mentioned I think sometimes, Isabel could literally just close her eyes, count to 5, and then go pull side. And it was there.
And it will be open.
Yeah, and I don't know that a lot of her possessions even went that long.
Her push side is so good, though.
Yep. Yeah, and then when you play a smart player, it's a nice pass there. If you play a smart player like Stacy, who knows where your strengths are, what you can do, she's going to guard that.
Yeah, what defense by Stacy to survive that.
Yeah, for real. She had a plan, committed to it, and didn't budge. And Isabel executes at such a high percentage. Like what she wants to do is what happens. And for her, it's about finding the read and executing in the right spot. A lot of players make the right read and then they chip it to the wall or they, cut it down or whatever. It's an execution problem for a lot of players. And that is not the case for Isabel. She executes at a very high rate.
Timeout on the right there after a stolen wall pass.
And even just looking on screen, you can just see like the antsiness on the left side of the table out of Isabel. Like there's a certain energy that's just like bubbling, trying to get out.
And Tony's like that too. His legs are shaking, like he's ready to play.
Yep.
Yeah, she's like that too.
We're trying to figure out the timeout situation. Yeah, that was last game. It's 2 on the left and 1 on the right. Or actually, wait, did Erica block a pass on her 5 and call timeout?
Maybe.
It might be one apiece, actually. I didn't bring my notepad with me, my cheat sheet.
Vivian Hermie in the booth. She tried to go downhill brush there. Intercepts this shot. Chance to close out game 2. Isabel Stelly defending.
That middle, yeah. Just sprayed that just a little bit. If she gets to the big dot and squares that off, that's a goal all day. So that is their second timeout. We'll see if they know that. See the pace here, like everything's just a little bit quicker than usual.
Yeah, she's a tic-tacker, but I feel like you should still tic-tac a little slower just so you can use your brushes if you need them. All right, 1-point game. Another chance to close out game 2. All right, now we're going to talk about that last timeout that Vivian took after stealing that wall pass. We're going to have to, because that's how you judge if you took a good timeout, what happened after.
Yeah. That was not a legal clear, by the way.
Oh, was it?
No. That.
Oh, my goodness. Isabel Stelly hammers that one. And this is what I'm talking about. You took that timeout to make someone feel bad about their wall pass getting stolen. And now you have a whole new game. Now it's championship. I'm sorry, game.
Yeah,
no,
set point.
It's set point.
Yeah.
No, it's championship point. Isabel
Oh,
Stelly.
on the left, they
Yeah.
they lost the first game, yeah?
I can't. The markers are all jumbled.
Yeah. I think it's 1-0 in game count for Vivian
that's right.
and Jessica.
Yeah.
So set point for them. And now we're going to game 3.
Game 3.
Yeah, a couple possessions ago, Jessica had that ball set up on the push side. She kind of whiffed at it, and then Vivian advanced it with her 5-bar. No bueno. And this is, you may have heard me say this before. I'm a fan. I am a proponent of the get a ref for every final.
Yeah.
It's the last game of the event, the last match of the event. Just get a ref. You don't have to worry about it, because it's easy to miss something so subtle. But for someone who's not invested in the game and they're just watching objectively what's happening, it's an easy call to make.
You said it was from Jessica's 2
Yes.
to Vivian's 5?
Right.
And
Well, it was
and it
Jessica.
wasn't touched
It
with
didn't.
the 3?
Didn't get touched.
Didn't get touched with the 3. Okay.
Yeah. And I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Maybe this is one of those times where my eyeballs were not correct. But I'd bet an ice cream on it. That's about how comfortable I am with that. Plus, I win either way, because either I buy you an ice cream or you buy me an ice cream. That's a W all day. good use of timeouts with Erica and Isabel. They're switching, and Erica getting the ball on the 5, calling timeout, and making the most of those situations. That stuff adds up. I mean, it's all at this point in the event. Those little details, you're talking 4-4 in a game like that. That adds up.
Yeah, Isabel and Erica stole that for
Yeah,
sure.
100%. They were down 4-2.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, fun one to watch here, folks.
Yeah, and they're starting switched on that left side there. Smart.
But then are you willing to take the 0-0 timeout?
I think if you're getting a goal for your timeout, it doesn't matter where it is. But you have to get that goal. So if you're going to call a timeout at 0-0, it better be 1-0
Right.
shortly after
Yeah.
that. And then it's worth it.
Okay.
But if you didn't, then that's a bummer. But also know that before you switch. Know what your plan is. Am I calling a timeout? Am I just going to play? Like, have that all discussed in advance, so you don't have to make a spur of the moment decision there.
All right, Isabel in the back again. Get your popcorn.
Pull push kick.
Did Jessica come up front in the women's open doubles final? Do you remember?
No, I don't think she did.
I don't think she did either.
No, they stayed put that whole time as I remember it. That ball just almost went in.
But everybody knows how good Jessica is up front.
Of
too,
course,
right?
yeah, they better. But that match was really about like Maggie figuring something out on her 3-bar. She was living, and again, Erica blocking the pass, calling a timeout. These switches are huge. Maggie lives with the ball on her 3-bar. Her 5-bar is just insane.
Yeah, that bounce pass is outrageous.
And again, Erica can score here from the back. She had tons of shots on goal in another match, +2 in an overtime match. Main thing here is just clear it. No free shots to the forward across the table from you.
Good job, Jessica, digging that one out.
Yeah.
She blocked it the first time, but had to block it a second time and couldn't.
Vivian getting that 5-bar out there. She's racing that middle spray. Good defense. Got ourselves a match here.
Yeah, I'm just watching. I love to see girls shooting pull shots.
Yeah.
Usually associated with grown man business, but this girl can pound it.
Oh, yeah. She's got a heck of a 2-bar, too. Vivian shooting from the
Vivian.
back there. When she's back there playing goalie, she's got a good 2-bar as well. Here's the pull side. And I think it's there more often than she might realize. And Jessica is disguising her, what's available there pretty well early in the count. But once it gets past a few seconds, I think she's really overguarding the middle and the push. And if Isabel can kind of figure that out, those are just free pull sides. The spray to that far hole is wide open. More defense from Erica.
And that's their second.
Yeah. But, yeah, take a peek when Isabel gets this on her 3-bar. The first probably 2 or 3 seconds, the defense is all over the place. It's really hard to see what's available. And, oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, I
That's
just
a
figured out how to
joystick,
work
man.
the joystick. Yeah.
I like it. So does it zoom in if you push that top
Yeah,
button?
You can zoom in.
Oh, I like that.
You can zoom out.
Oh, man, you might have just cost us some money. We might have to get some of these. But early in the count, when Isabel has this on her 3-bar, you'll see the defense is really hard to read. But then it gets pretty simple after that. Pull side is available, middle and push not so much. And that's Jessica being smart because she knows the strength of her opponent and what she's able to do really well.
Dwayne says the recoil is so unnecessary. It's a rod toss, but I still agree because I'm not about wasting any extra energy in this game. I'm about saving it for later. What if I got to play overtime? I might need that energy. So I'm not doing any recoil in a rod toss, but it looks cool, doesn't it, Dwayne? No?
That's championship point
Oh yeah.
for Isabel and Erica.
And I just keep looking back at that timeout Vivian took after stealing that wall pass, being up 4-2. Because
Oh, no.
I played Vivian, and she does that to me too, and then I'll come back and get her after she does.
Yeah.
You can't give people time to think in
Yeah.
this game. Don't do that.
Yeah, think on your time, not mine. Here we go. Oh, she pulled it over. Good defense there.
Championship point. A third opportunity. Timeout, Jessica.
You know, the funny thing here is she's doing pretty much what I was just talking about a minute ago, and it's not working. So just goes to show you sometimes the players are thinking right along with you. I do think Isabel, if she can get deeper in the count, get 7, 8, 9 seconds, and see what's available. She didn't have any timeouts to burn, so she can't call a timeout after that. But just
It's super easy for a defender to have good defense for a few seconds.
Oh, yeah.
But not for 10 seconds.
yeah, 10 seconds is hard,
Yeah.
man. And you got 15. And nice if she could bomb one from back here to make up for the own goal a moment ago.
She'd be the most clutch player of all time, I'd feel like, in this weekend. She is your 2025
Nice.
Wisconsin State Champions, Erica and Isabel Stelly.
She bombed it from the back. It actually got blocked from Vivian's 5-bar, and then Isabel whacked it in with her left hand. Good play. Congratulations.
Erica Ezertaze is her name, and now she's going to be famous. All right, special thanks to Bonnie Brook Gardens for sponsoring our women's doubles event. And we'll be back with more in a little bit. Thank you, Clay.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Yep. All right, welcome back. Expert doubles action. Brian Olson up front on the right with Jessica Soundflavin at goal. And on the left-hand side, that's Corey Allen at goal and Shannon the Shark Holmes up front. This event brought to you by the Wolf Farm Store. Tell you all about them during the break here. Brian Olson and Jessica out of St. Louis area. Locked up off the table there. Corey with a good pull shot from here. Shannon Holmes, Holmes Automotive and Recycling out of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Thank you for your sponsorship, Shannon. Tournament won't be the same without you. And this event, double elimination, 45 teams in it. Oh, nice uphill brush there by Brian. I didn't know Brian at all until the tour kickoff. And I played him in pro singles, and he beat me. I didn't know who he was. He was taking down big names. Never heard of him. So I'm always surprised when there's a good foosball player I don't know. Shot on goal by Corey. But Brian made it second place, pro singles, with a great finish for him at the tour kickoff. He took an 8-year break from foosball, and now he's back at it. Hope you're enjoying our tournament, Brian. Yeah, Brian works the wall really well with the up and the down off the wall, off that 5. Patiently rocking. Try to go down the middle on Corey. Good defense there. Corey helps us run the league system that we have here. Got a Tuesday night league program if you live around the Wisconsin area, interested in league. Corey and his wife Pauline both play in league. And nice job keeping that one out, Corey. We play Saturday nights here too. We usually run a monster draw. Monster doubles, monster singles, Swiss doubles, Swiss singles. Just really call it monster. But we've created a lot of good players here, and we got a good player base because of it. It's a lot of fun to run our tournaments that way, and most people really enjoy it. He's just got a really good up and down, Brian. And you can see why he went so far in pro singles. Good push side there. Shannon along the wall. Trying to get his team on the board here. Goes pull side. 2-point game. Game point, Team St. Louis. Nice shot, Shannon. 2 pull sides in a row. Chance to close out game 1. Double posted that pull side snake shot there. Good shot on goal by Corey. Oh. The balls are just a little bit slippery, especially at this point in the weekend. I heard people are buying new ones just to keep them fresh. Much better than the Tour Kickoff or South Dakota if you played with either of those sets of balls, but still really hard and not great, but just good. Timeout, Brian. Yeah, back to the ball situation. If you're interested in balls, many of us talking decided we would rather buy Mike Veit's balls than Tornadoes right now. They're going to last longer. If you're a promoter putting balls in tables, they're going to last longer. And shout out to Bill Chance. His balls would last the longest. If you're a promoter and are just doing it for that reason, use the Foos Nerd balls. All right, a few blocks from Corey now. Takeaway on the 5 by Shannon. Shannon through the lane. There, Shannon almost had it. It was a missile, but it's got to be to get through that zone. All right, I think 4 chances now to close this game out for Brian. Corey putting up some good D. All right, this time Brian gets it to drop. Game 1 goes to the team on the right. There's one raffle ticket left if anyone wants to buy a raffle ticket for the table. It's a $50 raffle ticket, and there are 50 tickets. All right, game 2 underway. Just posted another one there, Brian. Yeah, Corey Allen and Shannon Holmes just played Schramm and Nelson to get here. They were the 21st seed, and Olsen and Sonflaven, the 12th seed. They had a bye. And this is the first round. Corey putting up some good D. He's going to have to do it again, though. He knows Brian's struggling at least a little bit to get that pull side to go. He's posted a handful and sprayed one wide. So Corey's really pinning his ears back and making it difficult for Brian right now. Ooh, nice job, Corey, keeping that one out. He's got a real good long square. Off man and in. Timeout, team on the right. Yeah, events today include rookie doubles at 3 p.m., expert mixed at 5 p.m., no conflict DYP at 7 p.m., and that'll do it. All right, Brian gets that pull side to go. Finally hits a really good one. Oh, good shot, Jessica, the reigning women's open doubles champion. Drains a push. Hey David, what are you saying? There's a mac and cheese burger on the menu? This place has really fancy burgers here. You can get an elk burger, you can get all different kinds of burgers. Four-two lead for the team on the left. Timeout, Shannon. Last year was Ahmed Taha and Jeffrey Schneider as far as expert doubles champions go. Chance to close out game two, Shannon Holmes. Yeah, the Walt Farm store is who sponsored our expert doubles event, and they are a country store out in Brillion, Wisconsin. Brillion's like a nice little farm community. Maybe 10,000 people in it. And Darrell Walt has a huge dairy farm there. So there's also a country store there, and that's who sponsored our event here. So thank you, Darrell. Brian's 5 has been unstoppable, I feel like. He can really slow the game down with his offensive scheme. And I think that's part of the reason he did so well at the tour kickoff. Slowing it down with those balls that were real slippery. I felt like I was on ice skates, and he just had complete control. All right, taken away here by Holmes Automotive and Recycling. Few passes Shanahan just couldn't hold on. And that's the difference between tic-tacking and brushing right now. It's just so much easier to catch a brush pass than a tic-tac pass. The surfaces just seem slippery, and the combo of those balls that aren't tumbled well. And Shannon fights that one into the goal. 5-bar defense. Posted another one. I don't beat myself up if I post a shot, if I'm just a hair wide. If I hit the wall, then I beat myself up about that. But you could get frustrated hitting the post. Sometimes it seems like it happens a bunch of times in a row. Match point. Team on the right. Right back in it with that shot. Timeout. Yeah, Holmes Automotive Recycling is the sticker on top of the table with the Sherlock Holmes looking dude. And you can barely just make out the number. But it's an auto salvage place in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. A takeaway here could tie it up. This is expert doubles. First round, expert doubles. Shannon Holmes, pull side. Match ball. And Brian loses it back. Match point. Does Corey have one in him? That was a good long pull, D'd up by Brian. He's gonna take a look at the ball. Something on it. Yeah, Sean, this was your event, buddy. You're in Mark's event. No, I didn't play this weekend. I'm just doing commentary. Still a timeout over there. Corey's going to use one. It's match ball, folks. Both ways. That's Corey Allen in the Foos Gadgets jersey, and he is coming up front. One shot. Shannon Holmes in the back now. Push kick down the middle. Jessica digs it out. Pass up the table. Brian Olsen, chance to close it out. Shannon Holmes defending. And pull side seals the deal. Oh, that was a good one, folks. Yeah, we're missing you, Sean. Wish you could have made it. Understand, though. Hope you're well. All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit. All right, welcome back, everybody. We have open doubles. I'm joined in the booth with Clay Toomey. Welcome back, Clay.
Howdy, howdy. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. We have Brandon Munoz and Rob Mars on the left. They were your number 1 seed. And Jacob Belkos and Sam DeJean on the right. Let me see where they were.
If I was a good co-host, I'd have had that for you.
That's all right. I would guess. 2. Number 2 seed.
Wow.
And we know Jacob plays Brandon very well.
Yes.
So the question will be, can Sam stop Brandon's snake shot, right?
Yeah.
That'll be one of the questions anyway.
So the number 1 seed meets the number 2 seed over in the losers bracket to see who gets to 4th or better. So,
That
did I
sounds
get that right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to foosball. There are no guarantees.
Yeah, in the sleeper team that made it to the King Seed match of open doubles, you'll never believe who this is.
I already saw, so
You
I'll
saw
only
it?
believe it because I saw it, but go ahead.
Jeffrey Schneider
Yep.
and Ahmed Taha.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there is
Who did they take down here? Which one of these giants did they take down? I don't even know yet. I haven't even
well
got to
they
that
beat
juicy part.
they beat Paul and Mike Bilirakis in their previous match. Before that, they beat Michael Stahl and Mike Wierowski. And then we'll just go over here and I'll
Maybe
click.
someone else took out the heavyweights.
Yeah, Paul and Paul and Mike were the number 3 seed, so that was definitely the heavyweight on that side. And then on Jeff and Taha's part of it, the number 7 seed there was Ron and Jason Binder. So that whole bracket's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really take a good look at that later.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well, I have it pulled up. We can chat about it here in a moment.
All right.
But are they not started yet? Or they took a timeout. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but
Is,
team on the right's up 2.
Is Rob going full pro master play here?
Yeah, full pro style.
He's over there talking. We don't have a camera facing that way, but he's over there talking with Karma at the desk up there. They went down. He's walking back now.
He's walking back.
Yeah. I forgot you had that. I could have said that sooner. But Jacob and Sam got up 2-0 real fast. And then Rob said, what's the situation on the balls here? And FYI, if you are in this position as a player, and they've already played 2 balls, you're playing with those 2 balls. Like,
Right.
there is no switch. You can't just go, hey, wait a second, I don't like these balls.
If they
That conversation
agree to
is
it,
before the match. If they agreed to it, yeah.
Then it's okay.
I don't actually know. I think the rules are pretty clear on that. I think
Yeah,
you
but
start the match, and then if something happens to the ball, you can replace that ball. But
What if people agree they don't care about the rules?
well, if there's no ref at the table, you could agree on
Right.
anything. You could agree on, let's play with our toes instead of our fingers or whatever.
Gotcha.
But if you're, there's a bit of a pro play there where you get up 2-0 immediately, and then, hey, let's switch the balls. And if you're Jacob and Sam there, their tendency is definitely going to be like, yeah, whatever, it's whatever. And I think 10 years from now they'll make a different decision and go, no, these are the balls we're playing with.
Yeah, you might be right.
And then a tournament director could always overrule that. Tournament director has final say.
Sam and Jacob had no problem at the tour kickoff playing with the slippery foosballs
Yeah.
that we had. And these are better than those. Big mean left hook there by Munoz. Defensive switch on your left. Taking away here. Is Rob shooting? Looks like he's shooting.
Yeah. And you can just see these balls are rolling slower. These are 2 brand new balls that he brought back to the table. Sam and Jacob with a combined age of not old enough to run for president.
Yeah, Sam 17.
Yeah. I think he turned 17 in April. I think he's 16 now.
And Jacob is either 18 or 17.
He's 18. He just turned 18 in December, yeah. So they are 34. Must be 35, I believe, to run for president. I think so. Sounds about right.
Yeah, 35 or 36.
Yeah. And through the magic of the internet, we'll know that answer here in just a second.
You can't let it go. Yeah, this is a 3 out of 5 matchup for sure.
Yeah, 35.
35 to be president?
To run for president, you have to be 35.
Okay. 4-1 lead, or 4-2 lead for the kids, basically.
Yep.
The teens.
Jacob using a different series against Brandon.
Where did that go?
Pull side.
Pull side.
Yeah.
All right, that'll do it for game 1. Yeah, our sponsor for this event is Nexa Mortgage. They are a mortgage broker lending to customers looking to own their home or refinance their existing home. Please visit nexamortgage.com for more information. And a healthy payout at the end of the road here because of them. $1,500 is the
Nice.
payout for open doubles.
And that is, say their name again?
Nexa Mortgage.
Nexa Mortgage. Shout out to you. Thank you. Talking to Jacob before this match, and I do have the green light to share this. He did say that it's okay to say. He uses a different 5-bar series against Brandon. He doesn't use his tic-tac, weave, brush, this, that, and the other. He just uses what most people call a stick series.
Okay.
What I call like a stop ball, where you're either going lane off that stop ball set or you're going wall. It's very simple. Billy Pappas used to run with that. Warren Van Landingham does it really well. A couple other players do it. Tony does it on Warrior when those tournaments were around. Very different, very similar looking, but very different in terms of options and reads and all that stuff. So if you're wondering why Jacob is using a different 5-bar series this match, it's not by chance or by coincidence or just flipping a coin and deciding. It's because of who his opponent is there on the 5-bar.
So Brandon must defend
Yes.
the brushes very well.
Yeah. And particularly the weaving, nice
wow.
outside bank there.
That's cool.
That's off the roll, too.
The reason that shot works well is because it fakes the inside bank along the way.
But going back to the 5-bar conversation, the weaving ball movement that Jacob often does, that is Brandon's comfort zone. I mean, the ball is movement, everything about it, it's all going around. He is just very comfortable with that. And this stop series here, which it's not literally stopped because you have to have the ball moving to pass it, but it's a very different read that Brandon has to make. So it's not as easy, and you see Jacob having several shots here because of it.
Oh, we see Jacob play Brandon as well as anyone.
Yeah. And, of course, they're coming fresh off a win in Portland, at the Portland Moneyball event there.
3 events they won, right?
Yeah. Brandon's shaking his head. He's just getting roasted on the 5. I don't think he would disagree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been telling people, I think Jacob has upgrades. He's got upgrades on every handle now.
Yep.
He's been hitting it so hard, gearing up for the World Cup. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Nice slow defense by Sam here.
Sam's got a nasty reverse. He's one of the best in the business with that reverse. Little movement.
Ooh.
Took me years to be able to beat Sam Dijon.
Yep.
He's just a little kid. Took me years to beat him.
Yep. I played him in singles this weekend, and he put me on the loser's side.
That's that little post-up shot by Munoz.
Yeah. Sam just getting there just a little late. Also, I think there was some angle on that.
But that's that wrinkle for the post-up, specifically for the post-up. I don't know if Brandon created it or Tommy created it. They both started doing it around the same time, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But you know the shot I'm talking about.
Well, Tommy Atkinson was doing that several years ago.
The snake shot where he brings it
Pops it over to
dead
the
bar.
near side, yeah, and and from that first dot hits it straight in. Yeah, I saw Tommy Atkinson do that as early. I mean, when I started playing, I'd say,
Really?
yeah, a decade ago, at a minimum, and probably more than that. And he'll also do it with the front pin, where he kind of pulls it over and just does like a flippy with it. Youngsters are in charge of this one. One to nothing.
Yeah, try and watch how Jacob defends Munoz, offensive 5. Does that little European wrinkle that I like so much there.
Look at my kid just diving under the table to get the ball.
Did he? He's going after it?
He's off to the races,
Oh,
man.
Dude, the kid's awesome, man.
Dude, he slid under. Oh, I wish I had a camera on that. The ball just left. I mean, it is 30 feet away, and he went for a run to get that. You're not going to take my kid's seat.
All right, ball back into play here.
All right, yep.
Thanks to Phoenix.
Yep. On goal. Man, Sam has a nasty 2-bar, man. And the thump from his shot is just unlike really anything else you see in foosball right now, I think.
He's not giving Brandon that quick pull side.
It is scary to play that kind of defense against somebody like Brandon.
I can't do that.
Yeah. I mean, the patience and the poise and, frankly, just the nerve to do that is
nice dish there.
next level.
I can't get a slow defense to work like that.
Yeah.
I'm just not fast enough off the jump, maybe.
A lot of confidence required in there. Just having a solid read that you're comfortable following.
Chance to tie this game up.
Oh, he's trying to chop that. That's an attempt at hitting the angle.
He's got really soft middles like that have carved me up before.
Yeah.
So I know he can hit that shot.
Well, what he's trying to do off that last set, he's actually trying to hit it
Right.
like
spray it
yeah,
down
chip
at a
it down,
soft
yeah.
angle. Yeah, he's killed me with that before.
Yep.
And you can't do the reverse on him if he's really far away. That's what that taught me.
Yeah.
Back into the goal, ties it up here.
Yeah. And if you're Sam, you just got to remember I'm playing MVP like foosball here, and that's just math catching up sometimes.
Right. You're
You
not
just
gonna,
hit the ball in and just stick with what you've been doing.
Yeah, obviously Sam not looking at the ball. He's just looking at his defense.
Yep. Ooh, nice. He just gets that goalie rod out there just in time.
Oh, that was that bar. That evens it up here. One game apiece.
And I think that's how simple an accident, an oops-a-doo can get you out of your game. Do we need to go to the –
Oh, we're
okay.
good.
Because Sam knocks that ball in for the 4th point. And I think – obviously I'm not going to pretend to read his mind, but I think that 4th goal was in his mind for the rest of that game.
It tortured him, you're saying.
Yeah, and I think it might not be the worst idea to just take a timeout. If something bothers you that much, and that sucks, man, when you knock the ball in your own goal 4-3 like that in a match like this against a team like that, it's hard to just shake it off. Taylor Swift didn't really write that song about foosball. It's hard to just go, you know what, man, no big deal. But it's you have to.
Obviously, Sam doesn't do it enough. When I do it, it's no big deal because
Yeah.
I've done it so many times.
Right.
Knock the ball in on myself. That's just standard procedure.
Yep.
Once a day, I'm probably going to do that.
Yep.
All right, back underway. This is game
Oops.
3. Yeah, we have our pit area sponsored by 2 companies,
Okay.
Holmes Automotive Recycling and Latacrete. It's latex and concrete.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there was that shot. That's the one that we were talking about.
Yep. And it's a good shot. I think there's something to be said about just acknowledging good shot, and I'm not going to change my whole life for one shot. He's blocked one of them. He's been scored on with one of them. So
2 of them. He's hit 2 of them. How many is it going to take for you to not post up anymore? I think that's what Munoz is trying to figure out. Oh, that's
Another
same
one.
outside bank. You tell yourself not to look at the inside bank when he brings it across like that.
Jacob normally has very good bank defense. He's very good with the fork.
But that's a sneaky one.
Yeah, it's rolling. It's not
Yeah.
just a set ball shot. Great job keeping the junk out there.
Ooh, Robbie kept that one out there.
Yep. You got to stop the bleeding. You just have to step away, walk away from the table. It's 4-0. Don't lose a game without calling a timeout. I mean, this went from they had a shot or 2 to go up 2 games to nothing, and now it's 4-0. They're looking to go down 2 games to 1.
That's how quick it can go downhill for you here.
Yeah. There's that inside bank you were talking about. And it's real easy for me to sit here in this nice, comfortable chair with the headset on, watching foosball with my buddy and go, you just got to, whatever. It's a different story when you're in the match. It is hard. It is not easy to know everything you should and do and need to do and all that stuff. So I'm aware of that. That's just my opinion. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know. I'm just not trying to think too much.
Yeah.
Just enjoying the game. I think about just chasing the ball around like a dog chasing the ball around. and I think of myself as a simpleton. And I
Yeah.
just try and put the product on the table.
Yep.
You know, I don't worry if I knock the ball in on myself.
Right.
But if you're young, you haven't done it as many times as I have. And
I think the key here is Jacob figuring out where the win is on his 5 bar, because he dominated that first game and a half or so on the 5 bar, and just in a matter of a few seconds lost it. I still think he has what he needs. He's just got to figure it out. Table maintenance there.
I don't really know how he's doing so well on Munoz to begin with. I haven't picked that up yet, but the stick, like you're talking about there, the stick drag.
Taking your time here is definitely a great idea. And of course, everybody knows Munoz is a fast player, momentum player, all that stuff. Mares is too. They call him Rapid Rob for a reason.
I've been talking about that all weekend. He was my favorite player when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Rapid Rob. Hey, you knew about that too.
Yep. And that little break between games gets them up 2-0 here. Now 2-1.
What
But
a
that's
shot.
that's the power of a break and just taking a minute and just stepping away.
Who took that one? Did you see?
Looked
Bud?
like Rob did, but I'm not certain.
Jacob and Brandon played together last year in open doubles, and they won. They're the defending champs.
So what's the why are they not going for a two-peat or a repeat?
They play together all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to them. They just got done playing together. They're probably sick of each other after Moneyball.
I like watching the youngsters play the older folks, and regardless of if it's open or even in the women's events where it's 2 newer players there playing against the old pros, so to speak. I'm a fan of it. I like it. I like to see Jacob and Sam playing together. Rob just steady clearing. That's how you win foosball games. It's a beautiful pass.
Yeah, you can't let Jacob have the high lane in any form. He's got 3 different high lanes he could take from that spot.
Yep.
Rob gets credit for that one.
Yep. It's off that outside 2-bar guy, chipped it right in. And Brandon getting torched on the 5-bar, switches, goes with the right-hand defense.
Yeah, the winners here will play Smith and Bill Rackus. And the losers will finish 5th. Well,
Nice
Sam's
save.
at least done a good job on the quick ones. He hasn't allowed Munoz to be a quick shooter. So that's impressive in its own right.
Yeah. I mean, I think his defense against Brandon's 3-bar, if you only look at that, I think he's controlled that.
Yeah,
Brandon is going to score a percentage, but
Right,
that
well
percentage
enough.
has been very low.
He's done well enough.
But the junk is I think, actually been a bigger problem. Rob's had the 2 banks, outside banks. He's also hit a couple that have kind of ragged in from the back. And, of course, the own goal there in that second game. And there's been just a few things that could have gone a little better. But if you only look at Sam's defense against Brandon, I think he's winning that by a considerable margin. And all the extracurriculars, as they might say. It's been a pain.
Yeah, all this brought to you by Nexa Mortgage.
That's 1 apiece on timeouts. Nice, patient. Waits to catch Robbie in a switch there. Just drills it push side. Yeah, perfect time for Sam to just thwack one in from the back.
Oh, he's due.
Tic-tac pull kick. It's a monster. Going for the pass. Yeah, Sam just knows where to be. I really like his defense against Brandon this match.
Off man and in.
Math catches up. There's no way around it, man. The percentages will be what they are.
Down the middle, Brandon ties it up, gives himself a match point, game point, team on the right, match point, team on the left.
Now just hit the goalie, went out to the wingman and back in. It's a bummer. If you're rooting for the team on the right, that's a bummer. If you're rooting for the team on the left, that's a, of course he scored it kind of thing.
Timeout Munoz.
And they're out. That's their second. Like to see Sam smiling there, loosey-goosey with Jacob. Great partner for him. I'd love to see them play a lot more events together.
All right, chance for Brandon to close out this match. Goes push side around Sam. Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis await Mares and Munoz.
Good
All right,
match.
Thank you, Clay.
Thank you.
We'll be back with more in a bit. Okay, back again with open singles. This is the king seat match. Tommy Yore on the left, Brandon Munoz on the right. $50 players in this event, sponsored by Good Nature E-Vapor. Here we have sloppy weather coming in. If you need to pull out of your events, if you're still playing rookie doubles, you can get your money back if you have to leave. Trying to beat the weather. It's just turning over to snow now. It was raining when I was outside 5 minutes ago. Now I see the snow. Looks like Brandon's ready. I think Tommy's almost ready. Yeah, so this is what you do if you want to get your opponent to stop practicing. Practice to write that down. Yeah, these two have went back and forth lately. And it's an exciting rivalry to be a part of. Get to see these two travel as much as any top player, and they're always duking it out.
TC Timeline Town Parents, Judge Jeffrey Chesky, Ronnie Walensky, table number 30. TC and Tom, John and Roman, table 30. Dave Johnson, Dave Nickerson, Rich Peters, Jim Wright, table number 16. Dave Johnson, Dave Nickerson, Rich Peters, Jim Wright, table number 16. Players, it's 3:01 p.m. on Sunday. That means it's rookie doubles time. Here come your rookie doubles matches. 2 out of 3 on the winner's side, a race to 7 on the loser's side. Rookie doubles. 2 out of 3 on the winners. Race to 7 on the losers.
I think they're ready. I hope they're ready. Otherwise, we could have been watching that Jacob versus Paul Smith match. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Compliments of the Mad Apple. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay here. Leave good reviews if you can. Google reviews will help build the business better. All right, we're ready, folks. King seat match of open singles. I'm pretty sure the last matchup between these two, I don't remember where it was, but I think Brandon got it. But then they didn't meet up at the tour kickoff. I don't think. Get to see how Brandon's going to defend Tommy. These two just competed in the open mixed final. Brandon and Isabel Stelly came out on top over Tommy Yor and Marcella Kraus. All right, that one went down the middle. Tell us how you're liking that screen on the right, if that's working out for you to give yourself a little instant replay. Tap push side there by Tommy. Our pit tables all sponsored by Holmes Automotive Recycling and Latticrete this weekend. I gotta see where that went on the replay. Tuck corner perfectly off the post. Just clipped the post. Brandon hammered it. Don't know who took the timeout. It's $1,000 for the winner of open singles here. Thank you to Good Nature E-Vapor. Oh, what a great shot. Tommy trying to look and see how that got through him. Real slow defense by Munoz. Tommy Yor is going to take a timeout. Munoz just attacking on every rod. But here comes Tommy. Chance to tie it at 3. Game point, Brandon Munoz. He really had to work hard to get that 5-bar pass through. Did Brandon. But that's what it's going to take. All right, that was game 1. Looks like we're switching sides. We got time to talk about Good Nature E-Vapor. They are converting as many traditional tobacco users as possible to a healthier alternative. Please visit goodnatureevapor.com for more information. There's a little look at the stands there. Maybe you can see the snow starting to fall outside. Yeah, it's gonna mess up people's travel plans. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I'll get you guys a shot of some snowflakes here. There you go, a little snow for you. Starting to tear tables down is sad. The weekend went super fast. Didn't get much sleep, but it went real fast. And it's always sad to see them tearing tables down. Both players wrapping up with tape right now. They both must have injuries. Here's game 2.
There, you're definitely on your first recall. We'll give you a couple more minutes.
Three-one lead for Tommy York. Timeout, Brandon. Ryan Moore, the champion last year in this event, but he's not playing singles this weekend. Too busy working is what I heard. Game point for Tommy. All right, game apiece. This is our ballroom in the back. I'll show you guys here. Okay, they appear to be ready.
So you can have the ball inside. If we get there in the next minute or two, we're okay. Otherwise, that's gotta be a forfeit.
That one winds up in the back of the goal.
We are turned on virtually about 7 o'clock tonight, so if you want any of the wraps, strong arms, stickers, patches, any of that stuff, it's all coming down at 7 o'clock tonight. Sam Dijon, when you have a moment, come see us at stage. We may have a little something extra for you. Sam Dijon to stage number 3.
All right, Munoz through the lane. Chance to tie it up at 2. And both these guys have long-range snake shots. They're not just trying to rock down the middle and hit a corner. They're going from the top to the bottom, from the bottom to the top, all the way. Makes it easier for people not to defend you with good spacing. Looks like Tommy's hand's hurting. He keeps grabbing at it. He's got a bandage on it. Oh, Tommy brushes that one down to the short side of the goal. Great shot. Gives himself a game point. This is game 3. The points always get jumbled with these guys because they hit the ball so hard. The markers I'm talking about. Two to 5 is looking sharp from Tommy Yor. Nice work keeping that out by Brandon. All right, the last 2 games go to Tommy Yor. Brandon has won. Game 4 coming up. Thank you to Good Nature E-Vapor anyway. Let me tell you how many people were in this event. 50 players if I haven't said that already. 4 players still alive. Paul Smith, Jacob Belkos, and these 2 guys. All right, we're ready to go. Game 4. Instant push side after that takeaway by Brandon. Down the middle, that one went. Slingshot on goal.
Ladies, because that was a medical. We're going to put the over table number 29. Delaney, Erica, Vera, and Athena to number 29, orthopedics.
Tommy up 3-1, having trouble with that bandage. You can see it's starting to come off. No pain, no gain in this sport, right? Timeout, Tommy. Match point, Tommy Orr. Off the back wall, and then a really deep push side. Timeout, Tommy Orr.
Fair fighters, when you get a chance, and a few overtimes, just spot those as you're walking around with that 5 matches on ours. You can just make sure you enter your results, please.
Small window for Munoz to get back in this. Tucks that one in. All right, winner's bracket belongs to Tommy York. We'll be back with more shortly. All right, we're back with more. We have open doubles here. This is 4th place to get to 3rd. Brandon Munoz on the left, Rob Mars at goal, Paul Smith on the right, Mike Bilrakis at goal. This event brought to you by Nexa Mortgage. That was a cool pass by Mike. The Rob Morris slider. He's doing it against Rob Morris. Smith and Bilrakis just came through balls and rushing to get here. And we watched Munoz and Mares play Belkos and Dijon just a couple matches before. Right after this match, I heard Karma say that we'll have the winner's bracket final. And you're never going to believe who one of those teams are. Mike Genshin and Tommy Orr are one of them, and Jeffrey Schneider and Ahmed Taha the other. Jeffrey Schneider and Ahmed Taha won expert doubles last year here. Now they're playing for the king seat. Team Canada. And Mike Bilrakis out of Wisconsin now. And look at that, he angles one, and oh, my dad's looking down. He loves that shot. Rest in peace, Pop. Love the angles. Down the middle goes Munoz. Paul Smith scoring well. Timeout, Rob Morris. Pull kick on goal and then put back right back into the goal by Paul Smith. First game goes to the guys on the right. Munoz and Mara is the #1 seed in this event.
Let's take a look at some of those overtime matches.
I'll tell you in a moment where Smith and Bill Rackus were seated. The #3 seed. All right, here's game 2. Starts with the left hook. Always funny to start with the left hook, right? Yeah, good D, good clearing by Mike Barakis to start this match out. And a big, deep bank. He's playing out of his mind right now. That was the difference, how they managed to get game 1. Needed all the help from Bill Rackus they could get. And Paul Smith is balling. He's playing really good. But this is a top master team here, Mares and Munoz. Off man and in. Even at 1. Yeah, Paul Smith, his stick series is looking so sharp. And it has to be to go up against Munoz. Mike went for the big deep one again. Trying to see where that went on the replay, down the middle. All right, a 1-point game here. Bank shot taken away here. Oh, turned over. It could be 2-0 now. Paul Smith gonna take his time. Mara's hustling. Pull kick pass instantly. That's the Billy Pappas tweener wall pass. And back in Munoz own goal. Oh man, this is crazy. Another chance to close out this second game. Paul Smith and Mike Bilragas have game 1, even though their markers don't show any. Big block by Mike. He's hit 3 monster shots back here already. And this one lands on the 3 of Paul Smith. This was divine intervention. Paul Smith down the middle. A force of nature. Yeah, this event sponsored by Nexa Mortgage. They are a mortgage broker lending to consumers looking to own their own home or refinance their existing home. Please visit nexamortgage.com for more information. Look like we might have an offensive switch on the left side of the table. No? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe Munoz is just trying to fix this rod. But it's an option, right? Yeah, Chris, we got Taha and Jeff coming up. The winner's bracket final coming up next. High lane taken away. Instant flip, he tried. Back with Bill Brackus now. Oh, blocked back into the goal. Wow, where'd that even go? I'm glad we got this table taped down, by the way. You see Paul Smith slam the table too. Right back at you. Off a man and in. 2-2 here in this third game. Munoz in the back now. Mares up front. And nice save there. Mares. We'll see if he brings Munoz up front. Nope. He's shooting. And he's scoring. Mike tried that big deep bank again. Came back around on him. That's the scary flip side of that. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I said that they had a game apiece. The team on the right has 2 games. 2 games to 0 right now. Nice dish. Can Paul hold on? Yep. Munoz defending. Down the middle goes Paul. Munoz back up front now. Taken away by Paul Smith. Match point. Paul Smith, Mike Bilrakis. Down the middle goes Munoz. Wow. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Man, it's a heck of a show.
Terry White Master, if you're available, please. Terry White Master. We need a round change out or at least one thing. Also, players, a reminder, the loser's side of rookie singles is 1-8 to 7. 1-8 to 7 on the loser's side of rookie singles.
All right, this is game 4. Intercepted by Paul Smith. And a 2-0 lead. Number 1 seed getting punched in the mouth here. Oh, the post-up shot for the other side. That was a cool shot. Munoz in the back now. So his bombs away. He's got an excellent 2-row. Off the back wall and in.
We're going to cancel that last match that I just called. It was a expert doubles match down there in Bronx. Jason Barber's in the middle of true stuff, so I've got to give him a little time to get things worked out. Cancel match down there in Bronx, Banger, and Winter for the moment.
Yeah, Paul Smith sprinkles in those left hooks pretty nicely with his offensive scheme. Goes down the middle there. Oh, they're going to look at it. Munoz is going to take it on the 3.
Amy and Tammy, you play Gabe and Andy to the number. Table number 9, Amy Baines, Tammy Edwards, Steve Gray, Andy Kudovic to number 9.
Oh, it lands on the 3 of Mares. He shot last time. And he's shooting this time and scoring. We might have a game 5 coming up. Nice push side. Match point, Paul Smith, Mike Gorekis. Game point, Brandon Munoz, Rob Mares. Will there be a game 5? Let's win by 2 if we make it to game 5. Up to 8, and we got one coming. All of this brought to you by Nexa Mortgage. Game 5 underway here. And Mike keeps that one out. And Mike trying to work the banks against Munoz's zone there. And he's done well so far. He's already got at least 3 points. Munoz in the back. Timeout. Munoz coming back up front. They've used one timeout here already.
Peterson. Table 14, please. David Peterson, 14.
I missed what happened. This is game 5. They might take a look at something here. They're going to just rewind the stream on YouTube here. I didn't see what happened. Yeah, thanks for the compliments, everybody, and thanks for tuning in. Just trying to present the foosball here. Show you guys the weekend we're having. Showcase some amazing talent.
Table.
All right, chance to even it up at 2. Paul Smith. Munoz defending. Just a perfect middle.
Table maintenance, if you're not doing anything else really serious at the moment.
4-wheel drive. Munoz in the back again. The last line of defense. Is that their second? I think it's their second.
Jason, are you available yet or not? Two minutes, yeah.
Match point, Brandon Munoz, Rob Morris.
That would be awesome.
Good patience by Paul. Defensive switch on your right now. Robbie thinking about a pass now. Nope, he's shooting and he's scoring off a man. Mares and Munoz moving on. All right, we should be bringing you the winner's bracket final in just a moment. So we'll be back in a little bit here.